What's up, stream? Marl Games back for Marl Games Live. Just getting ready here. So it is March 11th. JX released a pretty pathetic update. I mean, it's alright. They did this minigame teleport menu. That's kind of good, but they did say in their update this week that next week they're going to do some combat updates for sailing. So that will be interesting to see. I just hope the wait is worth it. Like, it better be like a lot of different fixes. I hope it's not just like half-assed like sailing combat was to begin with. But so we might be sailing tomorrow. Or no, next week I mean. So yeah. Today we're just gonna do some CoX. I am 31 KC dry. It's pretty rough. But that means we're gonna get it tonight, right? We can't possibly get to like 35 dry, right? Surely. Surely we'll get at least a purple. I don't even care. Just give me the damn arcane prayer scroll. I need to end this streak so I can stop running chambers, but I can't give up until I see at least a purple light. Wow. Just looking at the market real quick before I start. Possibly. Shadow is actually falling in price once again. Hold on a second, my computer is lagging. Okay, here we go. Yeah, Shadow is below 900 mil. So this thing is falling in price while the other mega rares are going up in price. Pretty wild, the disparity. Like a T-bow is almost worth two making shadows now, isn't that crazy? Inquisitor's Mace has bounced back. It did a huge jump to like 360 mil. Then it came down to like 300 yesterday. Now it's back up to 330-ish. Ancestral's been falling a bit. Arcane Sigil's up. It's been going up for sure. It's a really good item. I don't blame it for going up. Missouri has been falling a little bit. I don't know. Kodai Wand fell a lot. It's dropped like 10 mil in the last couple weeks. Doom drops have gone back up. They were crashed pretty hard. I think there was like a big bot farm going with Delve that JX has remedied, but yeah, it's pretty wild. Iviac was only like 30 mil for a while. So it's recovered. These weapon scrolls finally gone up again. They were drifting down to like 40 mil. And my computer let me, am I back? I think I'm back. Okay, whatever. Man, my connection's a little bit spotty today. Hopefully I don't disconnect. But I was just looking at these armored get-in and weapon scrolls are starting to increase. So they like, it's kind of interesting. They dropped down to 20 mil when they first came out, then they rose up to like almost 70 mil. And they've been decreasing to 45, but now finally they bumped up today. So they're back up to almost 60 mil. Just looking at Inquisitor's Maze too. It's this huge jump, then they fell. But now they're coming back, so interesting to watch that. I think I'm gonna go ahead and get started now though. It's enough looking at prices of stuff. Really, Chambers purples aren't doing that great, I've noticed. Except for the T-bow, of course, but like, Ancestral's down. I guess Elder Marl is holding strong, but Kodai fell. Dragon Crossbow's at a low point. Or Dragon Hunter Crossbow, I mean. Anyway, I think I'm ready. Let's go. Oops. Hold on. Pretty bad. Not my cleanest Tecton so far. I've been lagging a little bit. I really hope I don't get disconnected this run. But we'll try it anyway. Whether you die or not does not affect your chance at the Twisted Ornament kit. So it's alright if flag kills us. As long as we just don't get completely disconnected. Definitely need auto retaliate off. Oh man, that crab's ruining me. I really hate that. I need these guys to... Hopefully that was not too late. Damn. I kind of just woke up from a nap, so I'm like barely conscious. Damn it, freaking crab room. Why? Oh, I dropped the hammer, of course. My god. I hate the crab room. God. Finally. Oh my god. Hardest part of the raid done. That's good. Man, I'm scared to see what my next purple's gonna be. I swear to God, if it's an arcane prayer scroll, I'm gonna be so upset. I feel like I gotta go for 2 more purples just to average out this horrible dry streak I'm on. Oh my god, these trees have nothing on them. Oh, did I need to do one more stack? I'm not sure. Yeah, I guess I needed to do one more. But that's alright. Yeah, man, I'm not awake. Which room is going to wake me up, I wonder. Man, everything's... They added this teleport spell, like reordered everything in the spell book. It's so annoying. Damn, man. I'm all discombobulated from that. Dark and Darkness is all the way on the other side now. Jeez. Seriously. Superior Demon Banes on the opposite side too. That's kind of a better spot for it, but like... I literally have like reflexes built for the position of the spells, so it's like I gotta... That's all that's out of the window now, great. Just great. I know there's like a plugin that lets you reorder spell positions, but I can't. I can't be bothered. Oh man, he was in the safe spot. Just nothing's going for me. Come on, man. Gonna have a miserable shaman room too. He's not jumping. Bastard. Fucking lizard. I'm losing it. I'm having a melty. Man. God. Why do you gotta do this to me? Now he's jumping every time. Fucker. I hate you, Shaman. I thought the crab room was the hardest, but no. Shaman is actually the hardest room. Oh my god. It's just never jumping, always spitting. Jump to the wrong spot too. Oh my god, he jumped again. I'm so over it. Alright. We made it through the hardest part of the raid. Yeah, I'm gonna be screaming by the time we get to Mudadile. Let me set this. Yeah, I'm gonna lose it if I like lag on Ulm. I'm afraid that's gonna happen. So far I've been okay though since the start of the rain, so it might be good. Usually it waits till I'm on Ulm though to start lagging. Then I'm like forces me into where I'm like clicking and nothing's happening, and I watch myself die. That's my favorite. I need some comfier music. Yeah, I was thinking maybe the play this week to invest in for RuneScape is to buy the Dragon Metal Sheets. It's like depending what they do with sailing combat. There could be big demand for finally building your dragon cannon and dragon keel. It depends what they do though, like it's gonna be kind of shit if they don't add new content for sailing combat. Like if they just like fix it but don't actually like add any new mobs to fight, then it's gonna be kind of lame. So I mean, pretty much all the, Bottled Storm and the broken dragon hook are only like 20 mil nowadays, so it's like, considering the drop rates for those items, it's not worth doing anymore. Alright, we're good to go. Please be the green one. Yes. Yes. Dude, this song is so cool. Ooh, don't hit him again. Dude, I could listen to this song all day. Are you kidding me? It's so good. I'll just chase this guy. Don't want to kill the red one. Ooh, I wasn't praying right. It's mostly just scary if you get the red one off prayer, because he will hit you 3 hit splats if he does get you. And I'm pretty sure his max hit is like 90. Doesn't happen often, but he can still like chunk the shit out of you. He's got like the worst AI though, like I'm standing right in front of him and he's not coming to me. It's like there's just random safe spots from the red one. I don't understand. Dude, I'm gonna listen to that song again. Whoops. Man, let me hit you once, please. Oh man, I'm I'm 9k away from 92 thieving. Like I've done this thieving level entirely at chambers, pretty much. Hey, Trevor Brown. No, dude, I'm still dry. I'm 31 challenge mode KC without a purple. Can you believe it? My last purple, I have a screenshot of it. I was at 132 CMs. So it's been 31 dry. It's kind of insane. Because with doing CMs, you're supposed to have a 1 in 12 chance. So I'm almost at 3 times the drop rate. So I really just, at this point, I just really want to see which purple it'll be. Like I really want to know. Surely it won't be the arcane first scroll. Surely. I want validation that God exists, and we will know that by if we get the arcane first scroll or not. Alright. Vespula. Pretty sure I just cursed myself. Another T-bow. If my next purple is a T-bow, that's back-to-back T-bows. Am I that much of a legend? Am I enough of a legend to get back-to-back T-bows for purples? We have to see. I've got to go for it. The legend of the back-to-back T-bows. Like I guess I can accept going 31 dry if it means I get a second T-bow. Such a disparity. We can either go 6 or like 4 mil with the arcane first scroll, or we can go 1.6 bill with the T-bow. It wouldn't be back-to-back raids purples, just back-to-back CoX purples. Oh shit, I'm gonna die. I forgot. Let's not start fighting these guys with 30 HP. That would have been bad. I'm just a night owl. An absolute night owl degenerate. But I find I get more numbers during at night too. Like I think during the day there's a lot more competition for streamers. So that's what I find is I get more viewers late at night. Yeah, I think there's just more of the like popular streamers stream during the day, so it's harder to get noticed. But yeah, I'm a night owl anyway, so I'm okay with that. Alright, thanks for stopping in though. Have a good night. Yeah, this is a little bit later than I'd like to start at. But it is what it is. Wait, let me actually fill up my inventory. Oh hey Quasi, how's it going? No man, I've been on a super big dry streak at Chambers. I've gone, my last purple was at 132 CMs, so it's been 31 dry. 31 CMs dry of any purple. It's supposed to be 1 in 12 for a purple, so I'm almost 3 times the drop rate. It's getting pretty damn painful, I tell you. Gotta see what it'll be though. I gotta see this dry streak to the end. I'm not giving up. Yeah, I hope I'm building up to something. I hope it's something good. The thing I'm more mad about really is just the I still have never gotten an ornament kit from CMs. So I'm like, I'm coming up on 3 times dry for the ornament kit as well. That's what's driving me more crazy. Cause I've had overall really good luck with purples. Like I was getting back to back a couple times. Yeah, I'm Pacific time zone. How about you, Quasi? How are you doing in the game? What are you farming? Oh wait, I need to be using the pining pick. You're farming soul for your clan's BOTW. What's a BOTW? That's cool though that you're doing more Coliseum. I had zero desire to do it once I got my quiver, but now I'm starting to think about it. But seriously, Coliseum is super hard. I got like zero confidence I can kill Soul easily. I'll probably die 5 times on him again before I get another KC there. Oh, that's cool. Boss of the week. Oh wow, you fumbled a Brawlo? Damn, dude. I mean, wave 8's pretty late, so It's understandable. You could get bad spawns. That sucks though, man. That thing's rare. Like I only saw this, like one piece of Sunfire and the Echo Crystals once my entire Coliseum grind. It's pretty. From what I've seen, uniques are pretty rare in there. Raldos is a super good item though. Like I recommend buying one if you don't have one. Really good for, well, you have a T-bow, so it's not super important. When you don't have a T-bow, it's a super good item, though. Okay, so it wasn't even your first one. Damn, man, you're going hard in the Coliseum. That's a cool idea for a clan, though, to have like a boss of the week for everybody to work on. Oh, shit. Gotta keep your prayer on here. Your clan hasn't sent. I mean. Coliseum is a pretty intense boss. Like, yeah, I guess if you're gonna make that the boss of the week, you're gonna. It's good to encourage people to get their quiver, but it is an intimidating piece of content. That's funny though. Really, I think there's less gear requirement to do Coliseum than Inferno. Even though like Coliseum's harder than Inferno, like you don't need as much gear. If that makes any sense at all. Safe spotted. Like I don't think the difficulty of Coliseum changes much when you have best in slot gear versus just okay gear. But I feel like Inferno difficulty changes a lot depending on what your budget is. Like even if you have great gear, you're still gonna get screwed over by your invocations in Coliseum. So it's more about just mastering those mechanics. Well, Inferno, you can totally get carried. You just can't choose Myopia. You go in with Whip, Magic Shortbow, and Trident. That's a bit much for me. I would at least get a Bofa. Oh yeah, right? Yeah. That's like a big deal. You kind of... I would not do Coliseum without a 10 range weapon. Like if you don't have a Bofa, I would go with the Scorching Bow. Because that has 10 range on it. Like I think think you would at least want a scorching bow. It's only like 40 mil. Alright, metadials. Look at this. He doesn't see me. But can I actually chop the tree? Okay, finally he sees me. Wow, he's like being super cooperative. He's barely attacking me. Yeah, that's a very nice metadile room when that happens. Just gotta avoid getting bit. I only got 30 seconds on my overload. Yikes. Oh man, he's coming for me. I'm gonna redo my overload. Maybe that's the play, just go to his melee range when you're done with the tree. Right, good to go. He's attacking green tick. So he's scanning on yellow. Oops, misclick. Really? Whoops, messed up. Whoops. Man. Just being a little too fancy there. Okay, we need to do a 2-1. Oh man, he acid drips me, mother effer. I hate that. So not worth it. Is it even worth? Oh man, I messed up big time. Whatever. Acid phase is terrible, I hate it. Scanning blue, it looks like. Marl. Scanning blue. There's a special. Should be in cycle now. I really ought to get a Dragon Hunter Lance to bring, but I just don't. I don't think it's worth it. Scanning blue again. Final phase. We're not killing the sand. Yeah, it's starting to remind me like doing barrows back in the day. I remember going on like 60s kill dry streaks at barrows. This is what this is starting to feel like. Shoot. Okay, it's at 20 HP. That's perfect. I remember grinding barrows back in the day. It was kind of the same situation where you had about an 8% chance to get a piece of loot from barrows. Sometimes you would go on like 60 KC dry streaks. So Barrow's a little bit better though, because it only takes about 5 minutes relative to Chambers is almost an hour. We need to redo our overload soon. Let's just go ahead and do that now. Come on, Shadow, don't be a piece of garbage. Alright. Oops. Oh man. Blowing it. Oh, There's crystals everywhere. Oh my god. Oh my god. Not sure how much damage it is if you stand on like top of one of those landmines. It's probably a lot. I know if you're like 3 squares away, it's like 15 damage. It's probably like 60 if you're like right on top of it. Might even one-shot you though, I don't know. Yeah, man, it's kind of driving me crazy that they added the spell book to all of the spell books, so like shifted over everything in the spell book. Like all the thralls are misplaced 1 square, so like my muscle memory is useless now. $93 damage. Is that a one-shot? Not quite. Alright, what color? Oh my god. Solid loot though. We got the dragon arrows. It's about 1.1 mil in loot. At least we're not getting like saltpeter during this dry streak. But well, we're at 32 now. Shit. Guess I'll show my counter and update it. Dry streaks 32. Let me catch this impling for good luck. Oh wait, I was using amethyst arrows? Shit. Did not mean to use amethyst arrows. We can splurge on the dragon arrows for Coxium. I think it's okay. Good to go. We had 0 lag, so I'm pretty happy about that. Just a little sketchy earlier. Last trade, what was it? We doesn't even tell me my time. What the hell? Okay, it was 52 minutes. It's not my fastest for sure. Duration 13 minutes. Oops, shit. Close one. Come on, Fang. Finish him. Oh my god. He's got 15 HP left. Not fair. Hey, the Joe Gizzle. I have a really in-depth guide on my YouTube channel for learning Ulm, if you haven't seen that yet. But my main tip is to set up your visual metronome how I have it here. You can even make it like even better. Like, if you really want to be good at it. Oh, that's weird. Oh, I have it like that. If you want to make it really easy for yourself, have your visual metronome do a true tile underneath you for 4 colors. Then it's super easy to read, to keep track of ticks. That's my secret to doing it. Oh my god. Crab room's impossible though. Yeah, if you're an absolute beginner, you haven't got your first deathless Ulm kill yet, I would set up your visual metronome to look like how I have it here. Then you can easily see what tick you're on. And then all you have to do is identify what tick Ulm is attacking on, what color. So like, say he's attacking on, you see that he's attacking on the red tick, and you know what color comes before red would be blue. The color coding guide. Yeah, I don't know if other people have made guides of it since, but I think I was the first person. So I made my guide like, oh my god, these crabs. Yeah, I don't know if other people are making guides doing it too, but I made a guide back in January. Yeah, I mean I can explain it more once I get to Ulm, but I'm just at the beginning of this run. Oh my god, the crabs did not make this one go. It's like the worst crab room I've had in a while. Alright, we're good. We're good. Yeah, I'm curious what you call it, the color coding guide? Is that what the name is for it anymore? Yeah, man, thank you. If it's helping you. Have you gotten your first deathless KC yet? That's a big milestone. Once you know how to do it, it's a little obnoxious to keep your visual metronome fully solid like that. I'm gonna turn it off. You get out of cycle too easily and get ragged, eventually demoralized. Don't feel bad, man. Like I came up with how to do the color metronome, and it still took me like, I don't know, like I had to kill Olm 6 times before I could get him deathless. Just look at it like, just kill him your first time solo, and like for me, I probably died like 3 times my first KC. Then I got it down to only dying twice, then I got it down to only dying once, and then you get it, and you get it on your first without dying, and then once you're at that, then it's good to go. But yeah, it took me 6 tries, 6 Olm KC before I went deathless, so even if you have a good strategy, it takes time to perfect it. Just don't some people give really bad advice for chambers, like they tell you to learn 4-1 right off the bat. Like there's definitely people who are out of touch with being a beginner and tell you to start with like the hardest strategies. So definitely don't try to do more than like the 1-0 methods for the hands and the 2-0 for the head. As long as you got stamina potions, you can take as long as you want. You never really need to rush during Old. I guess on some degree with the head, but the hands you can go forever with enough run energy. You can practice it too, though. Like, really, all you have to do is like be able to run between like 4 ticks apart. So like right here to let's see. Like all you have to do is practice this. Just clicking back and forth between tiles this distance apart. So you don't even have to be in chambers to practice that. That's all you gotta do, really. It's just run between 2 tiles that are spaced 4 ticks apart. Whoops. But you want to talk about demoralized. I'm on a 32 dry streak. It's been 32 challenge modes since I've seen a purple. It's absolutely brutalizing me. Yeah, absolutely. When you're like just idling somewhere, just practice your footwork. That's what I do. It's more of, I don't know if I do it voluntarily or not. That's what's nice about chambers, though. Even if you die, you get infinite attempts. So don't feel like you can just like literally brute force them. Don't worry if you die like 10 times. Just keep doing preps, make more potions. But yeah, I taught myself how to do chambers, and how I did it was I was on Gridmaster at the time, where you get like infinite potion and infinite food in your inventory. And so I just spent like probably 4 or 5 hours on Ulm, just running, just figuring it out. So, like I probably never would have learned chambers if it wasn't for Gridmaster, honestly. It's like those leagues are really good for learning content because you get really overpowered healing food and stuff. I don't know if Leagues has it, but Gridmaster has it, where you get a shark that never depletes. So that made it really good for learning Ulm. What's the expected perp rate on CM, brother? It's so purple, you get 1% chance at a purple for every 8k points. And in CM, I get about 67k points, so that ends up being 8% chance at a purple. So that's 1 in 12. So yeah, that I'm 32 dry, I'm just about to hit like 3 times the drop rate without anything. So it's just like old school Barrows. Like it's kind of similar drop rates to how Barrows is. Like you kill all 6 brothers, you have about an 8% chance at getting an item. So Chambers is just like Barrows, except instead of taking 5 minutes, it takes an hour. You know what even drier though is, see, I have 164 CM completions and 0 of the ornament kit. The ornament kit's supposed to be 1 in 75, so I'm approaching 3 times the drop rate of that too. So I got the T-bow curse going on. So I pulled a T-bow back in January, and I've just been snake bitten since. Which is acceptable. I'll take being snake bit for a T-bow, but it would be nice to not be locked out of chambers forever from bad luck. That's like the main reason to run challenge mode, is getting those ornament kits. Like I probably will stop, just go back to normal mode. But that could take a while at the rate I'm going. You have a friend who's 400 dry on kits? Oh my god, don't tell me that. Oh man, 400 dry for a kid? Are you kidding me? That's brutal, man. Yeah, definitely. Like you see people at the GE in like full ornamented ancestral with like the Xeric cape and the transmogged Chambers pet. Like I have so much more respect for them now after trying to get those myself. It takes such a time commitment. But yeah, Chambers has been out for what, since 2018 or something? So people have been working on this place for years. Like I've heard some people go Iron Men who go years without a T-bow farming Chambers. It's pretty crazy. Oh hey Prada. Okay, so you're like in the mid game. Chambers is really not that hard. Like I would say if you can do like Corrupted Gauntlet, you can do Chambers. Especially if you have a Bofa, you're ready for Chambers. Like all you need is a Bofa and a Fang. As far as gear, and like a Trident of the Swamp, you can totally do Chambers. You just gotta be willing to step in and learn. Withdraw. So it did take me forever to build up the courage to do Chambers, but now that I know it, it's like if I were to do an Iron Man, I'd probably skip doing Corrupted Gauntlet, just go straight to Chambers. Use like a Sunlight Crossbow. Alright. Oh, you don't even have Barrows gear yet? Okay, well, yeah. You should do Barrows before you do Chambers of Zarek. I will relent on that point. I guess the biggest difference would be just having max combat stats. Get that before you start raiding. These are the vanguards. You have to like kill them at the same rate, otherwise they reset their health. So I gotta like take turns attacking each one. They got that number above their head with the plug-in. So I can only do 7 more damage before it causes it to reset, so I gotta wait. But I can't aggro more than one at the same time because they spam 30s if they hit you off prayer. You know what's funny is I've like not done Perilous Moons. I only did it for the quest one time. I haven't returned to Perilous Moon since. I totally skipped that content. But yeah, it is good armor, especially like Blue Moon. Just about how these all weakened enough where I can start killing them. I just need to hurt this red one a little bit more. I've seen some mid-game chads smashing out Ulm with that ladle. Oh yeah, you can actually do like a 4-1. Since with 3-tick attack speed weapons like the ladle, you can actually have full uptime. You can do like a 4-0 strategy. That does actually work. It's just really high APM. That's why I suggest in my guide to use the dark bow. Just use a slow ass weapon. But yeah, Ladle's actually not that bad. It's pretty one of the precursor weapons to a Bofa. Okay. This is the thieving room. It's just you just thief. You don't have to do anything. There's one chest that contains food though, so I'm looking for that. I've got the plugin highlighting which chests might contain the food. So you get points for that. Yeah, so if you're doing the 4-0 method with that ladle, it's a 20-tick cycle, and you're clicking. You would be clicking what, like? I think you would be clicking 8 to 10 times every 20 ticks. While when you're doing the dark bow method, which is the 2-0, you're only clicking 4 times every 16 ticks. So yeah, that ladle requires twice as much APM as using the dark bow. But it might be higher DPS, I'm not sure. You'd have to do the calculation. It's not a huge deal, because Ulm is really not that worth sweating over because of how free he is if you just know how to avoid his attacks. It's just if you want faster kill times, you can sweat it up, but it's not necessary to actually kill him. You can't. Can you seriously? Dude, T-Bow's super rare. So like, I need to use the calculator to express it, but let me kill Vespula first. Here you just kill this portal. She doesn't do anything to you as long as you like go to the safe tile I have marked right here. This room's actually really hard, but the shadow makes it completely free, so it's the main reason actually why I bring the shadow to this raid, is to make Vespula turbo easy. But yeah, I think so when you roll a purple, you have a 1 in 34 chance of getting a purple, of getting a T-bow when you roll a purple. So 1 in 34. So every time you get a purple chance, every time you get a purple chest, you have a 3% chance of it being a T-bow. And I have an 8% chance of doing a purple chest. So that is a 0.2% chance at a T-bow. So So I think you average a T-bow every around 400 to 500 purples. Is the rate? Or no, the average rate for a T-bow from a challenge mode is about 1 every 500. And each challenge mode takes about an hour. So that's about 500 hours for a T-bow. So do the math how long you want to spend 500 hours in Chambers of Xeric. Could be a year. I got pretty spooned on mine. It took me 250 chambers to get one. So I went like half the rate. Some people get it super spooned, but yeah, some people go 1,000 without one. That's RuneScape. It's a gambling simulator. This guy is hurt. It amazes you how much optimization is in an ancient point and click. Yes. Dude, that's what's great about RuneScape. It's like, it really gets just the end game content. It's super like, gets super deep. Like, yeah. RuneScape in 2004 was pretty much just click the monster and auto attack, but now there's all kinds of movement patterns and stuff. And the gear progression is really fun too, because there's so much gear and like that's so many niche items that are useful for certain things. So there's a lot of theory crafting you can do. Alright, onto the third level. $500, you can fit that in a week. Superman. Well, then you should be farming T-bows if you can fit it in a week. Spend 3 weeks, then you can afford every item in the game just about. And hey, Miguel Tremblay, welcome. When did I start playing? Well, I started playing RuneScape in like 2005, but I haven't been playing the entire time. I didn't really get seriously into Old School until 2024. I like played a little bit for when it first came out in 2013, but then I just didn't touch it for like a decade. But yeah, I came back heavy in 2024 and I've been loving it. The game's totally evolved. Like I was really big into World of Warcraft for a long time, but to me, Old School RuneScape has surpassed World of Warcraft nowadays. I just love how much solo content there is. Like can just play at your own pace. Like everything in World of Warcraft you have to do in a team, so it's like it turns into a job kinda. If you want to progress the end game, you have to like be reliant on others and they have to rely on you, so it's like it almost becomes a job. But RuneScape, you do it at your pace, so that's pretty cool. The content is challenging and fun. And the nostalgia, because yeah, I got into this game in 2005, so... Oh my god, Miguel, you're at 1300 Corrupted Gauntlet, KC? Oh my god, dude, you must be an Iron Man. I'm sorry. That sounds horrible. And hey, what's up, Erigi? Dude, I'm not an Iron Man, and like, I tried to farm my own Bofa in Corrupted Gauntlet, but I only got to like 250 KC before I called it quits and just bought my Bofa from the Grand Exchange. Like, I can't imagine doing 1300. The thing with Corrupted Gauntlet is there's like zero chill factor. Like, you have to be locked in the entire time you're doing it. There's like no autopilot. You're always on the time limit clock. Ooh, you know what? I forgot. Oh my god. I forgot to overload. This is bad. Alright. I gotta do this fast. Yeah, I kind of screwed up this bossa. So I might just get teleported again off the bat. So this boss, it's amazing to have a Twisted Bow. Twisted Bow absolutely melts him because he has the level 400 magic, so it's just like a joke. Just a good thing because I did not play it right. If I can hit him one more time, nope, not quite. He teleports you and then does a big damage to you. Come on, let's finish him. You played WoW on OSRS back in 05 also? Wish progression was more meaningful long term and yeah, that's exactly the problem with WoW, is it's completely seasonal. I hate that, man. You lose all your progress if you quit for like 6 months. Also, like, I used to talk shit about WoW for still being $15 a month for a 20-year-old game, but now RuneScape's $15 a month. But RuneScape at least does good updates, so I can't. I'll accept it. like screwed up these mystics pretty badly. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. The secret to mystics is if you get like a clear path between you and them, they stop trying to mage you, they just try to melee you, so they get stuck. So you can save spot them to some degree. This is hella sad, you almost quit, but now I'm farming CoX on the side to change my mind. Dude. You must be an Iron Man to be doing Corrupted Gauntlet that much. I would just de-iron, but I know that's like heresy. I mean, the thing with RuneScape is the RNG only gets worse. As you get further into the end game, you're playing the RNG harder and harder. That's why I can't play an Iron Man. It's like you'll be waiting so long to get your end game gear. Alright, we kind of used too many supplies, so this might be scary at Metadial. Definitely, since I even wasted more, because I need to re-overload now. I might have to go back and grab more brews, because Metadials can and will eat through your supplies. See how it goes. Oh, I forgot to pick up the axe even. Yikes. Yeah, I think I'm gonna run out of brew. Just try to drop this quick. Okay, got that done. Yeah, we got 3 doses of brew left. Oh, he's coming for me. I guess I go sit in his melee range with protect melee. Is the play. I don't know. He's still ranging me. Alright, this is gonna be scary as hell. Used up all our brew. We got no food left. I'm gonna have to make a run for it. Unless my T-bow goes crazy, but it's all about can the T-bow go crazy right now. Oh my god. Dude, I got bailed out by the T-bow. That's what's nice, man. T-bow just goes crazy in this raid. Gets like a bonus multiplier. Like if I had a Bofa there, no way. No way was that gonna happen. Yeah, right, I came back to playing RuneScape in 2024 and it was $80 a year. Now it's gonna be 140. Like, that's kinda crazy. It's more, I'm more just angry, or I mean, if they were like continuing to put out good updates, I'd be okay with it. But like they literally have done no updates since sailing back in November. Like they've done nothing, so it makes me a little like scared about it. It's like if they were still like pumping out great updates, then like I wouldn't feel like anything. But yeah, they haven't been. Okay, almost ready. Never forget your stamina potions. I've done that before. Alright, I'm good to go. Just cleaning up my inventory. Alright. He is attacking on the yellow tick. That means he's scanning on the red tick. You saw that? So now I just need to run between A and E and just be on the red tick when I'm on the edges, because I'm out. He's scanning on the red tick. So if I'm leaving his vision on the red tick, then he will turn his head instead of attack. That's the secret. I'm just doing the 1 mage method here, just making sure. I know he's attacking on yellow, so he's scanning on red. And so I'm leaving each edge on red, and then I'm drag attacking his hand as I'm leaving, and then I just click to A. So I drag attack from E to D, and then I click to A, and I go back, and that's the 1 mage method. Then I can make it a little spicier by attacking on the A tile too. That makes it the 3-0 method, except it's only a 2-0 because I'm at the shadow. Also, if you splash, sometimes the 3-0 method doesn't work. And here's the 1-0 method for melee. It's just, again, we know he's attacking on yellow, so he's scanning on red, running between A and E, red on each edge, and we're just drag shotting from A to C, and then we click to E. Then we can spice this up a bit and turn it into 3-1. That's where things get pretty complicated. There's a standard attack, there's a special attack. So we need to do a 1-0 and then we'll be in cycle. So now we can do the 3-1. It's only going to attack us once while we'll attack him 3 times. assuming we stay tick perfect. He tried to flame wall us, but doesn't even matter. We just skip it for free. Didn't have to do anything different. If we do this movement pattern. Overload expired. Gotta be careful healing yourself during this phase. You can easily get hit by crystals while you're clicking in your inventory. It's better to dodge the crystals than to heal yourself. Our Elder Maul. Looks like he's attacking on yellow. Yep, attacking on yellow once again, so we're leaving the edges between A and E on red once again. Always keep your stamina going. Yeah, I like Video Game Bots guy, but he does the numerical metronome. It's actually like scientifically better to use a color metronome instead of a numerical one because your brain doesn't process numbers as fast as it can process colors. So you're like spending conscious effort actually reading the number, while with colors you don't have to use any conscious effort. It's like built into us from being cavemen. But yeah, I mean, Video Game Spot guide did help me a bit when I was learning, so. Also, I think I have like a simpler movement pattern than he did on his. Like he like uses more than one row to move, but it's not necessary, I've found. Like I'm doing like the lowest APM method, I feel like. That's what I shoot for. I don't like to sweat. Standard attack. Oh, we're already in cycle, except I broke it. So we're gonna take a special. Yeah, I messed up. It's alright. Alright. Yeah, you still have to be tick perfect. Even if you know what you're doing, you still have to be tick perfect. It's not. It takes some practice for sure. Okay. Elder Maul. 1 minute on the overload. We don't even have special. Okay, he's attacking on yellow. So all 3 phases he's been attacking on yellow. get him with this special. Okay, this is the third phase, so we need to not kill this mage hand immediately. We just need to get it low. It's actually a little tricky with the Shadow because Shadow has such a high max hit. Because we only get 10-second window to kill it once we've killed the melee hands. Otherwise they regenerate. Okay, it's at what? Okay, that's perfect. It's at 63 HP. Or 36, whatever. So now we switch to the melee hand. I need to overload. Overloading can be even kind of tricky when you're new at this, because it like freezes your screen as you're taking damage from it. So it's like, don't even try to attack him when you're overloading. Just try to do your movement. Like, you definitely don't need to attack every single pass. If you need to like just catch your breath, you can just keep running. Like, just take a break if you're getting overwhelmed. As long as you can click once every 4 ticks, you can do this. I was blown away by the color coding to match ticks. Your guys gonna save a lot of us Homo erectus players. Dude, I had to do it for myself. Like, I can't do this fight without the colors. Are you kidding me? I got no like rhythm in my brain. So I am also a fellow Homo erectus. Alright, we are on the head phase. I think you just have to be like musically inclined or something to do the ticks in your head, like where you can just hold a metronome. I don't know. I can't do it, but I figure it's like a similar skill to playing a musical instrument where you can play notes at a regular interval. I just can't do it. Alright, is this gonna be the streak breaker? Are we gonna end the dry streak? Oh shit, shit. Is that the fight that Jake Paul got his ass kicked? Alright, that's where he was like trying to just run away the whole time. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Then he got caught though, and he got his jaw dislocated, right? That's what Olm can do to you. Sometimes I lag, computer freezes, and Olm completely crushes my skull. Alright, what is it? No purple, oh my god. So brutal. We got irit leaves and mahogany planks for about 1.2 mil total. That's pretty solid, 1.2 mil, but you can get absolutely terrible loot in chambers, but I'm not too angry when I get over a mil from a white chest. It's pretty solid. Alright, well, we gotta increment the dry streak counter now. I'm at freaking 33. Brutal. Yeah, 3 more and we'll be at 3 times the rate. It's killing me. Hey, what's up? Plan for 100? I did actually use the Ring of Endurance when I was learning. It is really good when you're learning. But when I learned it, the extended stamina potions weren't in the game yet, so like... But yeah, like, nowadays, like, extended stamina potions stack with Ring of Endurance, so you end up with 8-minute staminas from one dose, and it restores 80% of your run energy. So yeah, if you just need if you need to take a lot of time to just catch your breath, and you're just you haven't got your first Deathless KC yet, Ring of Endurance, I definitely use that. It's pretty good, but it is a pretty big DPS increase to switch to Lightbearer eventually, so that you can do more specials. But yeah, if you have a Ring of Endurance, it's nice up until you get your first few Deathless KCs. And hey, thank you guys for the subscriptions. So Snow Cinnamon and Andy Ramos. Alright, I'm gonna send another. Just need a lockpick. We're good to go. Oh, I need 1 dose of Super Combat. Yeah. Extended staminas do stack with Ring of Endurance. But they also use 2 charges of it as well. So, but yeah, Ring of Endurance are only like 4 mil currently, so it's a pretty good item. I remember when I started playing in 2024, they were like 30 or 40 mil for the Ring of Endurance. They've totally crashed. So it's nice because I absolutely hate the Sepulcher for training agility. It's like crazy hard for just agility XP. Alright. Landed 2 Elder Maul, so this should be pretty comfy. Is chugging barrel overrated? I've never used one. I don't think it's. I mean, for the price, I think it's like 5 mil for one of those, isn't it? I don't think it's worth 5 mil. I'd pay maybe 1 mil for it. Like, I don't mind. Like, pre-potting is pre-potting really that like painful for people? Like, usually I don't even pre-pot to begin with. Like, I just forget. Even if I bought the chugging barrel, I would still forget to pre-pot. I think pre-potting is overrated in general. Depends on the content, but it's more just like the mixology minigame is kind of just a pain in the ass. Like, I wouldn't want to do that more than I have to. Like, the only mandatory items from the mixology minigame is the goggles and the necklace. By the time I got those, like, I wanted no part in doing any more of that. So I'll just wait for the bots to do mixology to crash the price of the chugging barrel. I'll buy it for 500k or something. Oops, wrong prayer. If you can save a tick in RuneScape, yeah. Yeah, I'm speaking heresy. People are super into being just completely optimal, but I just try to be chill. I'm not worried about perfection as long as I can get the loot. I'm not like, I've never been a speed runner. I just want the loot. I want the shiny purples. Wait, chugging barrels are back up to 12 mil? Are you serious? Jesus Christ. No, I would not pay 12 mil for that. Like, if I wanted it that bad, I'd just grind it myself, but that goes to show how terrible that mini game is. Like, nobody wants to do it, so I guess it's a solid moneymaker then. Take advantage of people being lazy if you can tolerate it. By the time mixology came out though, I was already like almost 90 herblore, so I don't know. Maybe it's a good way to level herblore, I'm not sure. Or at least cheaper. It's actually crazy, like the difference herblore has taken from like when Old School first came out. Like, herblore used to be like the hardest part of the game, like the whole economy was based around, but over the years Jax has just made herblore more or less free, where there's so many sources for herbs and seeds that it's really not a big deal. And like our prayer point potions even like useful that many places anymore. It's like people run Tombs of a Masket and you get your own supplies, or it's supply, and also like, yeah, all the raids give you supplies for free, so like there's not much supply cost potion wise for raiding. So yeah, in challenge mode I chop 5 stacks of trees for this for an extra 5,000 points, so that's like half a purple chance, 0.5% of a purple. Hasn't been working for me, but in theory. Looking back at what you're saying, what's a good way to practice tick manipulation, or whatever you call it? I have no understanding of how to use it. Well, yeah, the first way to understand ticks is to use like a visual metronome. Because then it's actually visible what a tick is. I'll have to think about what bosses are actually like kind of like tick. Like Olm is definitely a boss where... Or you were saying tick manipulation? Like I do tick manipulation for Mudadial when I'm chopping the tree. I don't know that I can fully explain it though. There's like being tick perfect, but then like there's another thing called tick manipulation where you're like getting extra chance at something happening from exploiting ticks. I can't really do justice explaining it though. But I think it does count as me doing it when I'm chopping the tree at Mudadial. Like I'm doing multiple actions on the same tick and it like causes a higher chance of the thing happening. I don't know. I'm not into... Like, tick manipulation's more for like skilling, I think, than bossing. I've never been into doing it for skilling. I don't get excited about like tripling my APM for like 10% more XP. I'm all about the AFK methods. Safe spot. Nice. Yeah, that was like the freest shaman room ever. I don't think they even hit me once. Yeah. Well, so that's the nice thing about the full layout or the challenge mode layout is it's the same thing every time. Yeah. So if you're doing small layouts, sometimes you get it's kind of randomized what the rooms look like, and some of them are harder than others to safe spot the shaman. But yeah, shaman have a range of 8. So if you're using a weapon with a range of 10, like a bofa, then you can't safe spot them if you get them stuck on edges like that. So yeah, just know that they have a range of 8, so if you bring a range of 10 weapon, you can do it. Just gotta find the locations. That's where it's helpful to like get them highlight their box and with their southwest tile, and then that's like a skill of RuneScape, is learning how to like understanding how mobs move by their southwest tile. It's like really good to learn that for Colosseum and Inferno. But you can use it at shamans too, but it's not that big of a deal because shamans are pretty easy overall. So you can avoid their poison. Oh, I never used my moth. Oh yeah, that's another thing that's like devalued herbivore is the freaking moonlight moths. That's so overpowered. Per potions that you just grab from the air, are you kidding me? That would have been so powerful in 2004. Sad. Is it pretty much essential to get herb to 90 for solo CoX? No, not at all. That's only if you want to make your own overloads. But the bosses drop overloads. So, no, you don't need 90 herb lore at all. As long as you can make the Xerix Aid and the revitalization, that's all you need. Definitely don't wait until you have 90 herb lore. I don't know what level it is for the Xerxade, but whatever that is would be what I'd suggest. Alright, now I need the red one. Dude, Shadow's such a troll. When it hits like 3s and 2s. See, now put it at 60 HP. Like, I could attack it again and probably be safe, but like there is like the chance that I'll hit like a 70 with it. So Shadows is definitely not optimal for Vanguards. Like Fang, Ayak, and Blowpipe are the optimal ones. Chase the blue one now. Okay, now we can go crazy. Let me see. It's 65 to make revitalization. No. Okay, so it's 78 to make the highest level revitalization and Xerxade. So yeah, 78 would be really good. That's all you need for chambers. I guess you can make lower leveled ones too at 65. So you could even start earlier. But the potions get better as your herblore increases, so they max out at 78 if you want the best potions possible. But yeah, it's what I'm doing is I get all my overloads from the bosses. Wait, is it... You have 78, so my pots are super weak sauce? I don't think they'd be. It says 78 is... Xerxade plus... Like 90 only gives you overloads and anti-poison. That's the only benefit. I don't think your potions are any different. Assuming you're like max combat stats. So I think Xerxade heals based on your HP too. Oh, you're 76. Yeah, okay. Yeah, definitely. If you're that close, do the grind to 78. But yeah, I waited forever to learn chambers. I waited to, like, I literally waited till I had 90 herblore to just try to learn chambers. So don't be like me. You don't need to wait that long. I really feel like it's like not much more difficult than Corrupted Gauntlet. Like progression wise, I would go Toa to get your Thread of Elodinus, but then after that switch to Chambers as far as rating. You don't really even need a Bofa to do normal mode. I would get a Bofa if you want to do challenge mode, but normal mode you could use the Sunlight Hunter crossbow or the Eclipse at Battle, or crossbows probably would work too. Yeah, I've had people join my stream where they were telling me they pulled a T-bow and like 60 KC. People do get spooned here. It's definitely worth seeing if you do. See if you can join the elite club of T-bow pullers sub 100 KC. It's absolutely crazy how much T-bows are worth. 1.6 bill. It's crazy how long that takes if you don't pull a mega rare yourself. should be good. Oh, I forgot my pickaxe. That's important. Whoa. Let's do a little bit more cleaner of a yawn or a Vasa this time. Nice. Oops. Alright. T-Bow, this guy has a level 400 magic, so T-Bow just demolishes him. It's like way harder when you... So they just hit a 92 on him, it's disgusting. But yeah, it's pretty harder when you have only a Bofa or less. But it's kind of a boss. Well, at that point, it's just about patience. If you, as long as you're not panicking or getting upset when you get teleported, it's not that hard. Just gotta be patient. That's another thing where having a 10 range weapon makes a big difference though. Because his boulders have like 8 or 9 range only, so if you use those spots I had marked on the floor, you can outrange his boulders, so it's a lot less APM. Not having to dodge them the whole time. That's where like the Eclipse at Ladle is not that amazing in chambers because it's only max 6 range, I think. So you can't use it on Vestibula either, so it's a little too specialized. Oh, I actually had him. Never mind. Alright. What Dial is probably actually like the hardest challenge mode room. Things that make it easier though is actually the bringing a shield. Like at one point I owned an Elysian shield. It's like makes Dials really comfy chopping the tree while holding an Elysian. She takes so much damage. Set 30s off prayer. Yeah, I'm doing some kind of tick manipulation here where I'm like attacking and then clicking the tree like instantly. It's like increasing my chance at getting a chop off. I don't know the exact science behind it, but it seems to work. Drink a potion, click the tree instantly, and a lot of times instantly chop. Meanwhile, I'm just trying to stay on the opposite side of the tree so that he can't melee me. So he does hit like 40s off prayer. Big Meta Dao is another one where she has like 300 or 400 magic levels. So T-Bow absolutely demolishes. Where I'm at right now is only a semi-safe spot. Like sometimes she does just walk around and stomp you because she can hit 70s. With melee, it's like much more of an issue when you don't have a T-Bow to kill her fast. So you gotta be ready to run to the door or protect from melee if she does move on to you. Alright, think I'm ready. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Let's get the purple, please. So he's attacking green. So that means he's scanning on yellow. Standard attack, standard attack. So we need to do a 2-1. Now we should be in cycle. Standard attack, nothing. So basically want to move to the other side on the scan tick. Yeah, so you figure out what his attack tick is, and but from that you figure out his scan tick, and then you want to be on the edges for the scan tick, because those are out, like A and E are like the thresholds of his vision, so you want to be like outside of his vision on the scan tick. So here he's scanning on yellow. So I want to be outside of his current vision for the yellow ticks. So see, he's facing right there, so I move to the center. So he head turns to the center and so forth. If that makes sense. So yeah, this one he's attacking on green, it would be. So he's scanning on yellow. For magic, the cycle kind of starts on the E tile, while for melee, the cycle starts on the A tile. So like the opposite. The cycle starts like the furthest away from the hand you're currently attacking. I need to re-overload. Whoops. Shoot. Alright, we're pretty much good. Let's try some more 3-1. Standard attack. Special attack. We need to do. Well, we're kind of screwed now because he's teleporting us. So we're kind of just discombobulated now. Okay, there was the special. So we actually stay here. I think I'll be in cycle now. This is actually the, no, never mind. This is the acid phase though, so I'm just gonna 1-out because I don't want to get acid dripped. Makes me rage every time. What plugin do you use that changes the true tile every tick? It's just visual metronome. I show what my setup is in the video I have. I can show it again when I finish this kill. Assuming I'm not too excited from the T-bow I'm about to get. Forget. Oops, okay, he's attacking on red. So I need to leave each edge on blue now. You smell T-bow in a kit? Please, God, please. Dude, I can't even imagine if I pulled a T-bow, because then that would mean I could buy a scythe, and then I would have all 3 mega rares. So I could do some serious content with that. Even just more chambers. Having a scythe would be pretty amazing. Alright, I gotta pause. That's 60 HP. That's pretty, I'm pretty sure that's like my max hit with the shadow. Man, I'm gonna go for it though. I'm gonna turn off augury, see if I can lower it a little bit. Okay, that's perfect. Overload's about to expire. smell copper and burning toast. That's the more likely what's in that chest for me. Just 1-0ing this melee hand because I'm lazy. Like 1-0 is great because you can go completely brain off. 4-1 you gotta kind of be thinking while you're doing it. But I love 1-0ing just because it's totally brain off. It just adds a little bit more to your time, but I love turning off my brain. Oh man, he's being a jerk. I can't move anywhere. I guess I'll do this special. You see these pools on the floor? You're supposed to stand on them. It's like not really gonna save you from much damage though. Are you scanning on blue? Pretty sloppy transition here. I actually wouldn't mind getting a Dragon Hunter crossbow, because you can actually do, like, it's actually a better weapon than the T-bow against Ulm. If you want to, while taking no damage, you can do a 3-0 with the Dragon Hunter crossbow. And actually out DPSs, doing a 2-0 with the T-bow. But I like sold, like I've pulled 4 Dragon Hunter crossbows in the past, but I had to sell them all to, when I did my T-bow rebuild, so I've been kind of missing that. So it's kind of fun doing the 3-0, but not worth actually buying a Dragon Hunter crossbow when you have a T-bow. But I might bring it if I pull one. Then I can bring a shield to go with it. So I'd feel a lot more comfortable on Mudadiles if I had a shield. So I kind of want to buy an Elysian again for that reason, just to like take no damage during Mudadiles. But I gotta grind some more gold for that. There it is. Fucking A, man. Oh man, we got the Torn Prayer Scroll. Ouch. 300k in diamonds. That's pretty terrible loot. That's pretty terrible loot. Alright, what are we at? We're at 34 KC dry. This is definitely the worst dry streak I've ever had. Wow. Yeah. I have this transmogged T-bow. It looks like a Torn Prayer Scroll. Well, go again, right? Let's get to 35 dry. Oh, I need 2 more things. Yeah, you're welcome, Joe Grizzle. Good luck on your learning. Maybe you'll get 1 KC T-bow. It's definitely worth learning. Don't get discouraged if you're dying. Like, it took me several KC before I went deathless on Ulm, so just keep trying. Oh yeah, do me a favor, guys, if you're watching, like the stream, please. What do we got? Got 14 people watching. Appreciate it. If you would like the stream, I would appreciate that too. Thank you for the Twitch follow, Plain Tone. Planet 1, sorry. Took 0 damage to that Tecton. Pretty good. Oh my god, I just got robbed. Turned white at the last second. Hey, Brendan Cruz, thank you, man. Glad it helped you. Good luck on your grinds, too. Let's all get T-bows together. I'm interested to see, next week they're supposed to do updates to sailing combat. So if I can get motivated enough, I might do a guide for challenge mode chambers this weekend, and then maybe I'll be checking out what they do for sailing combat next week. Possibly make a guide if it's good things. So yeah, it might be my most viewed video is actually a guide I made for sailing combat back in November. But then I realized, then Jagex did like a huge nerf to sailing combat, and it's kind of just been in a sad shape for the last 3 months. So I'm hoping they do some major improvements next week. They're not saying anything about it though. That makes me a little worried. But I do have like a fully upgraded sloop with dragon cannons and stuff, so it would be cool if they added more sailing enemies to fight. Yeah, otherwise I'll probably go back to doing some Toa too. It's crazy though, today the shadow dropped below 900 mil. It's in the 800s now. Seems like Toa is just like the most popular raid. The price is just crazy low for a mega rare. There's probably a lot of fear in people too that like Jagex is gonna rework the shadow, which will make it possibly worse. Really, I think the shadow should be better than what it is though, because every cast is like soul runes are like 400 each currently, so when you're using a shadow it's like 1300 each cast. Like, they should, I think if they don't like make it more powerful, they should make it cheaper to use, because it's kind of crazy. Like what I was finding when I was running expert Toas with the shadow is it's like 300k in runes every run. So if you're not getting purples, you're like losing money almost at Toa. It's like not good. And that's like the only real use case for a shadow is Toa. Like it's decent in chambers and a couple other places, but it's like it doesn't carry like a T-bow. So it'll be interesting how they rework things this year. One more stack. Whatever I make, you'll support and tune in. Dude, I was in the same position. Like, I tried learning Olm last summer and like it was so discouraging, but how I learned it was basically on Gridmaster. I just spent like, I don't know, like 4 or 5 hours on Olm with the shark, and like you get an infinite shark and an infinite potion and Gridmaster. So I just spent like 4 or 5 hours on Olm, not being able to die, and just that's how I learned it. And then I developed my own strategy with the visual metronome. So yeah, I was in the same position where no guide was helping me either. Like some of the guys like would tell you some useful information, but it just nothing made it actually easy. Do you think they'll... What's up, Marshall? What do you think they'll ever add charges to the T-bow to match the cost of other Megaverse? I think people get pretty mad about that. I mean, they're kind of doing that, right? With they're gonna add the seeker arrow, so they're making it... The seeker arrows are gonna like add extra costs to if you want to have the best in slot arrows. So maybe that's the approach they're taking with it. It's just making arrows a little bit more expensive. It's kind of crazy because of how like reactive the RuneScape economy is. Like if Jagex changes something, there's gonna be like massive swings and people go crazy upset. I don't think it's too overpowered that the T-bow doesn't have charges. I just think it sucks how expensive the shadow is to use. Like you really got to think about how much you're spending in the runes if you're doing any kind of content with the shadow, with how expensive it is. Like Shadow's pretty good in God Wars dungeon, but like God Wars dungeon drops aren't really worth that much, so is it actually even worth using the shadow in God Wars? Like, but what I would expect is like they do the like they'll do the Inferno Cape version of the Mage Cape. Maybe they'll put like some kind of rune saving effect on it. That's what I would hope. If they don't buff it sooner. So yeah, Magic's a little expensive. Yeah, for sure it paid off. Those 5 hours paid off. I mean, I pulled a T-bow, so that made it worth it too. But yeah, the YouTube response has been really cool. It took me forever to figure out that he like attacks and scans on separate ticks. Like that was the thing that like blew my mind. Just that, yeah, it's separate ticks from when he scans from when he attacks. That was like the main thing learning that like I started to figure it out. But yeah, if you ever want to learn endgame content, Leagues and Gridmaster are great ways to do it. Because I basically got to like the end game of Gridmaster and I don't know, like only a day of playing. So especially Gridmaster, you can get fully leveled up in combat really fast, and then you can try out the end game you haven't gotten to yet. That's actually how I learned Inferno too. It was on Gridmaster. I sent like 2 or 3 KC on Gridmaster before I attempted in game, in the main game. That helped a lot. I actually set up my sound swapper using the Gridmaster Inferno. So yeah, next year or this year, Gridmaster, take the opportunity if you want to learn something. You thought you were an unk that needed to retire from OSRS? Yeah, man. Well, it's pretty impressive. There's people who are like gods at doing Ohm. They'll like do weapon swaps on the fly while they're like weaving between the both the melee and mage hands. Like people are actual savants at this game. Like, I don't know how people. Like, I would think they're like really good musicians in real life if they can do that without the visual metronome. Like, they can hold the rhythm in their head, but I figure it can't be nothing can be that hard though, because like Jagex doesn't even produce RuneLite themselves. They just have the vanilla client, so like everything's got to be possible to some degree without being a absolute super gamer. Oops, let me deposit this. Alright. I might be upset. Oh, that's perfect. Perfect. I'm always afraid that second Elder Maul will cause it to reset. Need to chase the blue one. I almost think nowadays that like Chambers is easier than Corrupted Gauntlet. Other than like having stiff gear requirement. Like you don't need any gear to do Corrupted Gauntlet, but I feel like I'd rather grind Chambers in the mid game than do Corrupted Gauntlet. Like if I rolled an Ironman, I might just go for the T-bow before the Bofa. Alright, blue one. Alright, take care, Brendan Cruz. Good luck. Thanks for popping in. Appreciate the likes and such. Yeah, they must have some pretty good players in the JX HQ. Or just designers, like, because the community ends up finding like really good strategies to the bosses. Like, how much to, like, the funny thing is, like, JX releases content and it's like there's so many bugs with it. It's like you gotta wonder if they actually plan out the stuff to be as good as it is. Like, I remember they released the Doom boss and they had so many bugs and it took them a full month of updates to fix it. Like, how much of that was intentional? How much did they actually test that boss? Was it the same deal with all the other content they've done? Like, did they actually have player testers or did they just kind of wing it? They probably do have like a pool of top PVMers though that they let in on close tests though, but yeah, that's probably just like they contract like players that are good, that are like streamers or something, to test their content for them. Because you got to be pretty committed to this game, putting hours in to get good enough for some of this endgame stuff. I'm definitely looking forward to when they do the Inferno for the Mage Cave, because like Coliseum blows my mind with how hard it is. Like, that just seems like so much fun to like be there when it's fresh and like nobody's beaten it yet. But that's probably next year. 2027, if we're lucky. This Inferno came out, what, in like 2019? Or 2018? And then it was, Coliseum came out in like 2023? Or 24? So that was like 6-year gap. Hopefully it's not that long. So otherwise we're waiting till 2030. Oh, I never found the bats. There they are. Oh my god, they hurt. I'll eat that. Alright. Oh yeah, I was gonna show how to set up visual metronome, so it's the person. I don't know if he's still watching. Let me know in chat if you want to see how I set up visual metronome. Briefly explain it. Okay, you got it? Cool. Yep, you're welcome. May it serve you well. Okay. Wait a little bit. My energy should be full by the time. Miss, and too slow. That's not a good start. It's pretty RNG, the start of also. Oops, wrong orange ranged weapon. Now I'm really screwing up. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get teleported at this rate. Bang DPS though might save me. Come on, Tebow, get him. Is that it? Not quite. I think I should just wait. Yeah. Should have just waited. Boom. Done. What's up, Jason Lawson? Your screen name is Run Noob Run. It's not bad. Oh my god. Ooh, I forgot to overload. Alright, we're overloading at Motodial. It's a little suicidal if he goes crazy on me. Shit. Oh my god. Shit. You're PKing Scorpia, really? What's that like? Hey, what's up, Sim Sim? I've tried the ZGS, I don't like it. I'm not like... I don't think it has 100% accuracy. And also, like doing the whole gear swap to it, as well as switching on like piety within like 2 ticks is like too sweaty for me. So I don't like the CGS. I have tried it. I think chopping's safer, more consistent. Cause yeah, it really blows when your ZGS misses. And chopping's really not that bad. You've PK'd the Iron Man at Scorpio? You're doing God's work, honestly. No. Don't give those Iron Men a free ride. They like challenges, right? They're playing Iron Man mode. They should be PK'd. Keeps them honest. Yeah, the secret to chopping is just like there's some kind of tick manipulation going on if you like click a potion and then click the tree instantly. Like it seems like almost every time like you drink a potion and click the tree in the same tick, you'll get a successful chop. And same thing with attacking the little dial. Yeah. Like you blowpipe the meta dial and chop the tree in the same tick, and then you like instantly chop a lot of the times. I don't like fully know the science behind it, but that's like works for me. So I get the tree down for super fast doing it like that. Okay, I think that's everything. Alright, sit up in my chair. He's attacking green tick. Oops, what am I doing? Oh, he's scanning yellow. Looks like we're already in cycle. Yeah, I try to bring little gear as possible, just have max supplies. Because if I ever do make major mistakes, it's not a big deal. Because I've seen people, they bring like 20 gear swaps and shit, and then like if they make a mistake or have bad RNG, they're screwed. I'm all about the safety. Like, I could bring more stuff, but like it would make a lot of sense for me to bring the Dragon Hunter lance, but it's whatever. Fang's just so cool because it's good against like 4 of the bosses. Yeah, actually yesterday I did a turbo budget CM where I basically only had like 320 mil in gear. Brought like no swaps. Pretty much just crystal armor, bofa, and like weapons. And it actually was pretty damn smooth, just kind of slow. Just bofa, fang, trident of the swamp. No need for a mega rare to do challenge mode. Oh, but the other key ingredient, of course, is the Dragon Warhammer, and the Tenal Sticks of Ralos actually are kind of a big deal. When you have budget gear, I mean. Like when you only have a bofa, Ralos goes hard. Particularly on the Vespula portal. Like, I feel like that's the hardest bottleneck of challenge mode is Vespula. So Ralos is the solution to that if you don't have good gear. Alright, 2 out of 3. No lance shocks you, but I don't want to be a smartest and say this and that. Yeah, I agree with you. Lance is really good against Ulm, but it's not good anywhere else in the raid, so I just like... To me, killing Ulm is like not the... I don't really... Like, I don't have any concern about killing Ulm, so I don't... It's not a big deal to me to be slightly lower DPS on Ulm. Or he's scanning on yellow tick. Like half the time I just like to 1-0 on Ulm. It's like I can turn my brain off completely when I'm 1-0ing, so it's like Fang is actually pretty decent for 1-0ing. Like better than the better than the lance, actually. So I think that's my main reasoning for just using the Fang is if I need to revert to 1-0ing, it's good for that. Whoops, we are kind of messing up here. Uh-oh. Thrall. yesterday. Ooh, did I just... Okay, perfect. Perfect. Need to re-overload. See, like when I'm... Actually, when I was first learning Chambers, I wouldn't even bring the Fang to Ulm. I would just camp the Elder Maul the entire time in 1-0. That's how, like, that's probably what I did for, like, my first 100 Chambers KCs. I just camped the Elder Maul the entire melee Ulm hand. It's actually not bad, because it's, like, slow weapon speed. So you're taking advantage of it when you're doing the 1-0. Look at that, we're already in cycle. But yeah, I don't typically like to do the 3-1 the entire time on the third phase, because he can like acid drip you going in the transition, and that's pretty horrible. I don't know what his specials are currently though. His phase is. Ouch. And plus it's challenge mode, so he just hits hard, so like I do have to consider my brew when I'm doing the 4-1 or 3-1. So yeah, I'll just 1-0 to the transition so that he doesn't get a weird attack off on me. Whoa, okay. Dude, man, they reorganized the spellbook. It's totally throwing me off. My muscle memory has to be completely rebuilt for where spells are in the spellbook after yesterday's update. Lance at Tecton and Fangs is weak as fuck. Yeah, exactly. Fang is great on Tecton and really good on Vanguards. And I think it's even better on Vosley Crystals than the Lance. But yeah, I have a, if you check my YouTube channel, I have a video where I like go really in depth explaining my old method if you want all the details. Oh my god, we're still dry. God. We're at 35 KC dry. So brutal. And thanks for the subscription, Sim. gotta update my dry street counter. We got 700k in dynamite and the pure essence. So brutal. Oh, if you like the soundtrack, it's from Unreal Tournament. Yeah, it's super good. Those early 2000 video game soundtracks. That's where it's at. Alright, well, should we do one more? Go full degenerate into the night. Or that stupid ass purple I'm not gonna get. I may get a drink first though. I need to stretch a little bit. So I'll be right back. Give me 3 minutes or so. You can look at my collection log. Alright, I'm back. What did you say? Are you saying it looks like a dragon DJ there? We built old PCs at school with some excuse and we did spend days playing. Yeah, that was the thing, is like people would install Unreal Tournament on the school computers, play that during lunch or whatever. Good times. You want me to give you my Tumikins? I'm kind of using that. Dude, Tumikins is crashing on the GE currently. I was looking at it earlier. Like the Scythe and the T-Bow keep going up in price. Shadow keeps going down. Just look at this, man. It's down. It's like dropping. It's sub 900 mil. What happened today? Look at this. What the hell happened? Shadow stonks are down. Yeah, at the rate it's going, maybe you can pick it up for 100k in a couple months. But seriously, it literally dropped 30 mil in the past like couple hours. Biggest problem with the Shadow is how expensive it is to run. Like Soul Runes are like 400 each and Chaos Runes are 100 each currently, so like every cast is 1300 GP. So if you're not like pulling some serious uniques with it, you're like losing money. I think that's why it's crashing so hard. It's just like Soul Runes are ridiculous priced currently. Alright, what do we need? One Moth and a Super Combat. A Lockpick. Alright. Is this gonna be the one? We shall see. Seemed a little early. This is gonna be annoying. Come here, buddy. I don't know if I'm gonna make it in time. Oh. Oh, we dropped 2 lockpicks. I think that's the first time I've seen that. Is that enough? I think that's enough. Yeah. Okay. Alright, yeah. So let me see, last run I was 52 minutes, 14-minute Ulm. We got 66.7 K points. Sometimes I get like 68. I don't know what causes that. It's a little disparity in points. Like it ranges from 66 to 68. Even though I like do the same thing every run. I'm not sure what I do differently. I think I did lose a little. Like I think I lost 1,000 points from how I did Ice Demon. But I don't think I fully milked Ice Demon last run. You kill 1 scav more. No, I got enough. Ice Demon's gonna drop 7 mushrooms and 7 juice, so that's plenty of supplies. Like the prep I do is like, I think I do 15 Xerxade and 7 7 of the revitalization. That's like the main benefit for mega rares, is you have to do a lot less prep than when you're using a BOFA. Oh no, scavengers don't give you points, I'm pretty sure, anyway. That would be kind of overpowered if they did. It gives experience, but it doesn't give points. Like each of these bundles of 6 is giving me 1,000 points for my Demon. But there's a cap on it, so for challenge mode you can only do 5 stacks before you reach the cap. But yeah, doing this I got like 4,000 or 5,000 extra points, so that's 0.5% chance of a purple. I think that's worth it. Overload actually. See if they cooperate this run or not. Looks like not. Oh, there they goes. Maybe it's like Vasa crystals. Like if you have a really slow Vasa and you end up killing a bunch of crystals, maybe you get points for that. Oh, never mind. Whoa. Hey, shout out people on YouTube. We got 14 viewers. Thanks for checking out the stream. Do me a favor and like as well. Would be appreciated. Green. Please hit. This one at least. Oh my god, he's tearing me up. Jesus. Melee Vanguard gaps? What do you mean by that? Oh, he trucks. Yeah, he does hit hard. Especially, like, he's literally killed me before when I've, like, accidentally aggroed him when I was fighting another one. So just spam 30s on you. Like it ain't nothing. Ooh, God. Did I just reset? Oh my god, that was so close. I almost just reset it. Yikes. Now we need the green one. Yeah, it's like the red one hits the hardest, but the green one has the most defense, I feel like. Swag. Fang is super good here, and it's worth actually using the Elder Ball on him. Dead. You got hit almost 50 before, even with prayers. Yeah. You always stay north side to put him in the... Yeah, I use the safe spot too. It's kind of dangerous. You kind of have to follow their movements to kill the one you need to kill, because it's pretty random. But it's kind of dangerous to move around too much, because then you can act... Like, I'm super careful about that now, about if I ever aggro two of them at the same time, I'm running away out of sight of the room. Because they like seem so chill when you're on prayer, but off prayer they nuke you. Really, you think Vanguards is the hardest room? No, I would say, I mean, it depends what your gear is. Like when maybe it's hard when you have like best in slot gear, but like, I think Vespula is the bottleneck. But I used to do Vespula with the Bofa, so it can be sketchy sometimes when you don't have mega rares. But yeah, now that I have a Shadow and a T-Bow, like, Vespula is completely free, but back in the day, when I was still gearing up, it's actually kind of like 50-50. Also, Mutadiles, I think the damage output is insane. That's like that's another one. Mutadiles is pretty tough when you don't have a T-Bow. Kind of the same thing with Bossa too. So I don't know. It really depends what your gear is. But T-Bow pretty much makes Vespula, Mutadile, and Bossa free, while Vanguard stays relatively the same. So I can see what you mean by that. Bro, Vespula Bofa is so cancer. I still have used Bofa, but gladly I have a Shadow. Yeah, so the secret for Vespula, if you only have a Bofa, is to buy the Tenal Sticks of Ralos. Like, if you lowering the defense of the Abyssal Portal with those actually is massive. Like, it makes such a difference. That was like my key for doing Bofa Vespula. Just get that weapon and pray to God it hits. Like, I would bring the Twisted Buckler just to hit the Vespula portal slightly more accurately because it makes such a difference. Right. But yeah, Shadow is really good for Vespula and Mystics. It's like very nice luxury to have. It's too bad the Shadow doesn't work on Bossa. Like, if Shadow worked on Bossa, then like it would be almost a replacement for the T-Bow to some degree. But yeah, T-Bow's king because it's just good against everything in here. Imagine getting the Leafs on Vespula to complete it. What do you mean Leafs? I'm not sure what you're referring to. It's actually not the end of the world if you're too slow on Vespula. Like I've had, when I was just using Bofa, I figured out how to not give up if you like have the ads hatch from the larva. Pretty much you can save spot all the ads and kill them, and then like the room resets. And then you get another shot at it. So you just gotta not die and not panic. It's doable. That leaf that people used to heal the eggs of Vespula. I'm not even sure. There's something that actually heals the eggs. See, I don't even know it that well. Maybe there's a mechanic like that. Yeah, I didn't know you could actually heal the larva eggs. I didn't know about that. It's all good. I get what you're saying, I just don't know what item you're referring to that heals it. I'll have to look that up. So people use leaves to feed the larvae so they don't spawn when they get low DPS with Bofa. I've seen it, but I've never done it. Oh, is it like is it like the herbs that you plant from the farm patches when you're prepping? Like you take those leaves to do it? But yeah, for me what I found is that Coliseum Tenal Sticks of Ralos weapon has the special. It's the ranged weapon that has the special to reduce defense. That like makes a big difference for increasing your DPS with a Bofa on the Abyssal Portal. But yeah, that seems like kind of a lot of inventory space if you're bringing leaves into Vasa or into Vespula with you, because there's 4 larvae. Plus, like, just to the if you move outside of the safe spot, you're like taking damage from her. Sounds pretty dangerous. Oh, it's some leaves you find in Vespula's room? Okay. Yeah, I've never done it. It's good to know, though. It is like really like the weirdest room of chambers. Like, it definitely feels like Jagex intended it to be done a different way than the way everybody does it. Cause like if you hit Vespula enough times, she lands on the ground. Like, it's kind of weird mechanics. But I'm glad it's the way it is, cause it's very easy. Alright. Oh, what am I topping myself up for? Shoot. Well, this Should be interesting. Okay, this is good. I landed 2 Elder Malls. So this should be super easy. Whoops, shoot. Yeah, just hitting a casual 94 on Vasa. That wasn't even my max hit. Craziness. Seconds on the overload. Good timing. Oh, this isn't good actually. I should have waited for him to move a little bit. I'm gonna end up aggroing all 3. Yikes. Alright, let's do this. Oh, that works. Yeah, it took me a long time to learn how to safe spot Mystics. Makes it so much more chill. Is this a safe spot? No. Oh no. That's a safe spot? Ew, okay. People gatekeep Vespula as spec. I feel like it's not hard personally. Yeah, I mean it's like people tell you when you're first learning to avoid all the rooms that start with V. Vasa, Vespula, and Vanguards, but you do want to learn them eventually. Like once you have Ulm down, I think you want to learn the Mace-Sap, because then you can start doing full layouts. Like small layouts where you're like scouting for like 5 minutes, it's like terrible. And like you get weird layouts for the rooms. Definitely feel like full layouts and CM is the way to go. Like it only makes sense to do smalls if you're doing like scaled, but that's like another level of try hard. Whoa. Jesus. Yeah, Muddidial is like pretty RNG how difficult it is. Sometimes it's very cooperative, sometimes you're taking like hundreds of damage. That's why, like back when I didn't have Mega Rares, I'd want to have like 10 Xerxade with me just to be safe in this room. Sometimes it'd go through all of it. So just spam 30s on you. Alright, we got 20 seconds left on the overload. I might have to re-overload. Our T-Bow goes crazy. Oh. It's a little sketchy, not being overloaded. But yeah, as soon as you can go deathless at Ulm confidently, I think you want to learn all the rooms ASAP. Alright. To go. Alright. It's 36, the lucky number. He is attacking on green, it looks like. Oh yeah. He's attacking yellow. So weird. He's scanning on red, so I leave the edges on red. Whoops. getting a little bit of frame rate drop. Oops. What am I doing? Okay, I'm just being terrible. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. Oh my god. Oh, it's on the other side of the room? Holy shit. Oh my god. Dude, this is terrible. Alright, scanning red. Oh my god. What has happened? Man, that was scary as hell. He put the teleport like right across the room from me. Brutal. That was like 2 teleports in a row. Not fair at all. Got 50 seconds on the overload. Scanning green. Whoops, shit. Whoa, a little bit of lag. Alright. Two minutes on the overload. I think he's scanning green. Okay. Scanning green. Final phase. Ouch. Alright, gotta be a little careful. Shit. Okay, that's perfect. It's at 22 HP. I think he's on crystal phase. Our overload's about to expire. Let's just go ahead and do that. I don't have a ton of brews, so I don't think I'm in a 3-1 anymore. Want to be safe for the range phase. I had a really rough start to phase 1. Kept falling out of cycle, and then he teleported me twice. Oh my god. Guess I can do some Fang specials. I wish the T-Bow had a special, but that's probably asking too much. I just got nothing to spend any special energy on during the range phase. So I used to use the dark bow. It's pretty fun using the dark bow special. It could hit like 90s if it max hits. Scanning green, I think. Yep. Alright. Please God, let the dry streak be over. I'm so ready. Literally, I'll be 3 times the drop rate if I don't get it this time. So we'll be going for 4 times the drop rate. Starting if we don't get it this one. So brutal. Alright. Oh my god, it's killing me. Why? Oh my god, dude. Unbelievable. I can't believe it. 36 CMs in a row without a purple. My god. I didn't think it was possible. Dry streak 36. God damn, man. I have 0 karma. It's all gone. Alright, well that's gonna be the last run of the night. Oh my god, man. It's so brutal. It takes so much effort to do CMs, and it's like I would just like to get 1 ornament kit. Holy god. Man. I had really good luck in chambers when I was getting started, and it's just I'm paying for it now. Absolutely paying for it. Alright people, thank you all for watching. Thank you for the likes, thank you for the subscribes. Probably be streaming again tomorrow, so hope you tune in. Wish you all good luck and good night or good morning. And yeah, see you next time. Peace out.